Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is April 8th of 2025. It's Tuesday, and we're doing a work stream because it's Tuesday. I don't know, no particular reason. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we will quickly jump into things. Fixer Jake was first today. Hello. Strongly Typed is also here. How you doing? Camilos, good to see you. Ormus is also here. Bingham, welcome back. Iwana says, are you streaming during European work hours to make everyone less productive? Yes, that's the plan. Secretly, I control the productivity of the entire European Union. It's true. It's true. I'm working from home, yes, as Oramus has guessed here. Working for work? Yeah. Viscount Thanos is also here. Hello. Okay, so I am basically fixing a bunch of test solutions today. Let me show you the first one, and a surprising thing that I learned about Django. This one. A surprising thing I learned about Django. So, let me update this since I think I'm out of date. Yeah. That branch. That branch? Oh, because I only keep it locally on the other machine. Yeah. Bitbucket. Cool. Full FF only, and then pip install this. Yes. MDS Ubuntu, hello. Imagine if one of our bosses also joins and catches us. Hey. There's not enough AI slop here for the boss to be interested. Yikes. Oh god. Man, the AI slop is fucking everywhere. Okay, anyway. So we have these two tests. If we run just this test, then it passes. It takes fucking forever though. This test is really slow. I'm pretty sure it's really slow because it has a bunch of like sleep ones in it. Which like, no, don't do that. Don't sleep one, please. But yeah, this test takes fucking forever. Get your shit together. Yeah, okay, but you can see it passes there. But if we run these two tests, then it fails. And I learned a very surprising thing about Django. We make a test wat.py from sentry.testutils.case import test case. We're just gonna make a shitty test. Test one, test case. We'll import a model too from sentry.models.environment import environment. Def test. So anyway, here you go. Test fails. Assertion error. Should environments. Great message, but that's not the problem today. Environments dot get or create self.project production. We're just going to create a model instance in the database, and then we'll assert environment dot objects dot all. The len of this should be 1. All fine and dandy, right? This test should pass. Nothing wonky here yet. This test should pass, and we see that it eventually does. It takes forever because it has to figure out all the models and set them up and blah blah. The test passes. That's great. We make a second test. And assert that there are no environments in the database. This test should also pass because Django makes a transaction and clears it between tests. All fine and dandy. Gracie, yes, hello. Mr. Singh, how you doing? Time to new call the chat history, right? The readline patch was bonkers? Yeah. Okay, so these both pass, right? Everything fine and dandy, right? Innocuous tests. If you run this test before those tests, then those two tests fail. Meaning that somehow this test doesn't tear down its database state. And I've actually figured out why it doesn't tear down the database state. You can see here, doesn't tear down the database state. We can actually break our trivial test here by using a thread. I probably don't even need that. Probably just do with concurrent.futures.thread pool executor as exe, future equals exe.submit, environment.get or create, self.project, reduction. I know you can't see it, it's behind my head, but trust. And then future.result. Just by putting this into a thread, this test will pass, but this test will fail. Whoa, 3 items. Oh, because we did the other one. We don't need the other one. Stop it. Go back to this one. Just 2 items. 2 items is fine. We go back to 2 items. Just this test. So the first test passes, and the second test will fail. Yeah. So just because it runs in a thread means that Django doesn't clean it up, because the thread has a different connection, and it's not part of the same transaction, which is the one that gets rolled back by the test. Apparently, what you need to do is use transaction test case, which is way fucking slower, because it actually tears down the whole database. Or so I'm told. But that should make the second test pass now, even if the first one uses threads. Yeah, very wild. But anyway, that's what I learned yesterday. Is Sentry a desert or a forest? I don't know. What it says, just from all of your experience, the test period in your offers, how many months were they? 3? 6? I don't know what you mean. Test period. You mean like internships? I've never been at a job where you have conditional employment. It's always been like, well, except for internships. But those were only like pre-graduation. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that concept. Probation isn't super normal here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's not common here. As in, at Sentry, are bugs a part of life, or are bugs rare and highest priority to fix? Oh, there's so many fucking bugs at work. Sentry is buggy as hell. Sentry needs Sentry. Mr. Singh says static pool. I don't know what that means, but I don't think it helps here. But this is how I fix this. So anyway, we're gonna take this test and turn it into that slower test case, which should hopefully fix this particular thing. As much as I hate it. But there's also another fucky thing with this test where it just closes connections. So this seems wrong. So I kind of want to fix this shit too. But US in general is at will employment, so you can get fired for any reason and you can leave for any reason, so probation would be kind of useless. Yeah. Yeah, this thing seems fucky. I don't know why it's here. But I want to kill it. So it seems to only be used in this problematic test case too. This is the one that's causing all of our issues here. This is the one that spins up thread pools. So I feel like there's a thread pool that's not being torn down properly. And my guess is this here. Like, this makes an intermediate class, which probably makes a thread pool and then never cleans it up. And so there's probably a race with the garbage collector to clean it up. If I had to guess. Because this almost certainly creates a reference cycle that would take several garbage collection cycles to clean up. So I'm curious, if I comment this out, what fails? Because that thing seems super suspicious. Super suspicious. And there is that 95% of Django or Rails monoliths are super buggy. I mean, all code. All code is bugs. Jeff Can't Game, hello, hello. Let me add it. I'm really good at tearing things down. Oof. And yes, I have Slack open, but I'm not going to click on it unless it turns red. So as much as this little star and this little tiny red circle bother the hell out of me. Aha! Object in use. Error on teardown. Yeah, this seems like the thread pool is not being managed properly. Ooh, other sessions using the database. Yeah, that seems not good. Issues test run. It's Blammy. Hello, hello. How you doing? I had a similar issue. Made it. I fixed it by making a static database connection pool. Not sure if it makes sense here. Oh, I don't want to change the connection pooling shit at Sentry is so fucking complicated. I'm not going to try and fix that. But it probably would. It maybe would. Probably maybe would. Need else. I mean, my work's open source, so you could do it. Thank you for the resub at tier 3 at 52 months. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support, details. I don't really want to sit through your 4-hour planning meeting. I also have a planning meeting today, but I think I'm just going to skip it. Convert all the Python to Java and just ship it? Now you're talking like Stripe. Okay, so we only care about the batched one. So I'm pretty sure that we need to properly tear this down. And it looks like it does not do that. So wait until I tell you about the 3-day, 8-hour-a-day quarterly planning. No, it sounds awful. I don't want to know about that. Current strategy factory. Speaking of Java. The fuck is this thing? Oh, a processing strategy factory of Kafka payload, of course. How the fuck would I have known otherwise? I get what they were doing here. I get that they were like, Boolean parameters are bad. You know what's worse than a Boolean trap, chat? You know what's worse than a Boolean trap? A stringly typed Boolean trap in a trench coat. Which is exactly what this is. Ugh. Okay, anyway. Okay, so this is the thread pool executor that almost certainly does not get torn down. Except for the garbage collector. Here's where it should get shut down by the shutdown method, but I bet this shutdown method is never called. But it's named? No, it's not actually named. It's not a named parameter. You would need a star here to force it to be named. It's technically positional. I didn't like Boolean, so I made a pretty nullable Boolean. Yeah. A strategy factory that doesn't require a 4-hour meeting? Yeah. A big B Boolean, yeah. The string is the name, fuck it, it's bad. I mean, I think what you would really want is like Batched parallel bool equals false. Although, is batch the default? Yeah. No, batch is not the default. Yeah. Like, I think this is what you actually want. Instead of making a string just to get rid of the string. But you know, we're not here to fix that today. We're here to try and fix this teardown thing. All right, I think we just make a context manager. Context lid the conth. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to reindent the whole fucking test. Oh well. Well, we don't need self, so get oh, but then we lose the type safety of wrapping this. Oh well. I don't care. Generator occurrence strategy factory. I guess they're always named. Just say named. Well, let's leave it like this. Try yield factory. If this doesn't fix that, I'm just gonna ignore it then. Oh, we got a raid from Kuvamon. Hello, welcome to the stream, raiders. I almost did /raid. What am I doing? I almost raided you back. I'm good at this. I know how to Twitch. Welcome to the stream, raiders. My name is Anthony. I'm working on sentry.io, which is my day job. We're trying to fix some test pollution. Test pollution is when one test. Scroll back. Oh my god, there's so much scroll back. Anyway, where one test passes on its own, but then fails when run with another test. And we are fixing this particular test, which has sort of two problems. Does some weird fucky database stuff and also leaks database objects because Django, yeah. Assert dominance by counter rating, yeah, exactly. Kufiman says, I don't fix things, I also ignore it. Nice. How did your stream go? What were you working on? What were you up to? Shut down. All right. If I use this context manager, will it fix this problem? The problem is like I indent all this shit. We're gonna make a programming language. Oh, that's cool. What sort of programming language and why? I feel like making programming languages is hard. Really, we don't need this thing alive here, but fuck it, indent everything. With factory. This might not even fix the problem. But we're gonna try it. Indent all the things. Yeah. Alright, does that fix the tests? I should have run the linter. Should have run the linter! Typing. Import generator. Import context list. A new programming language in this economy? Right? You add types like O and O string, which are optional. I mean, optional or nullable? Maybe PL theory is the only differentiator in this market? Just for fun because all languages are bad. I mean, that's true. Damn, okay, so this doesn't fix the problem. Which is weird, because that tells me that we're leaking connections in prod, I'm pretty sure. Like, why? How is there still a living thread How is there still a thread that's alive? When this happens. Let's see. Let's figure it out. Let's figure out where it comes from. Jelly's Bites! Hello, hello, how you doing? If you make a new programming language, the AIs won't be trained on it, so you can keep your job until it becomes mainstream. Then you repeat the cycle by making another language. Oh no. Oh no. Thing not enumerate. So who has the connection then? Oh, this is not full. Oh, it's in an exception. But probably forcibly already did the thing rather than. Ugh. Alright, never mind. We're not going to try and fix that part then. As much as I hate this, and it's definitely wrong, I'm not going to try and fix it. We're just going to do the simple thing. Yep. Fuck that does. It definitely there's spiders in there somewhere, but those are we'll chase different spiders some other day. How do we turn this into fetched? Oh good, we can just do this. Transaction. In a background. Red, which otherwise do not get cleaned up by Django's. Transaction based cleanup. It's fucking weird that it's called transaction test case. Shouldn't it be called nuke the database test case or something else instead? Like the normal test cases uses a transaction to clean stuff up. Anyway. In theory, this should now... Transaction test case. Wolford's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. We're doing Django bullshit today. Do you want to see the thing I learned today, Wilfred? Well, yesterday. Ignore this for a sec. This test, which oh, you can't see the code for it. This test fails. What this does is it makes a thread pool. It creates an ORM object in the thread pool. And it does successfully create the object in the ORM object in the thread pool, and then it doesn't get cleaned up just because it uses the thread pool. And the fix is to do this, which I was just very surprised that this is a thing. Very, very surprised. But anyway. I never had a call at work that doesn't end with more on my plate. I now need to research how things I've never touched work so I can demo it tomorrow. Yeah, the classic. Okay, anyway. This fixes this particular problem that I had. Test pollution, test run. Convert. I guess I should check whether the rest of that test is also fucked. Like maybe the other thing also breaks that other test. Oh, but we gotta skip the batched version because that one will clear the database anyway. Yeah. Just wait until they start using aget or create or any of the async stuff. We have so far banned async Django. But you're right, it is only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Until someone's like, I need async, and I'm, no, you fucking don't. Okay, cool. It still passes. Get commit dash ref convert batched. What the fuck was the test called? If save convert batched parens test to transaction test case. This is needed because the test creates ORM objects in a background. I mean, that's fucking in right here. I don't need to say that. It's in the patch. Didn't see it. Yeah. I think async is a better model overall, but it's not that much better to require a pivot from threads. I mean, we shouldn't even I don't even know why we're using threads. It doesn't make this shit any faster. Someone was just like, threads go burr. What? Oh, right. I didn't type head for some reason. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Alright, so that should be a fix for this one. Where do I get the failure? In here. Oh, maybe? Oh. Here we go. I'm just gonna copy this amount. Oops. Is this test pollution? About 1,000 lines a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Hooray. I hear Gumroad is switching from Rails to Next.js because Copilot and Devin are better at writing and reviewing JavaScript compared to Ruby. There are so many reasons to switch away from Ruby, but I feel like that is not a good one. What a mess. Mr. Swats is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? We need green tests so there's not much pollution. True. True. I was thinking of making a PyTest plugin for all of these like systemic issues I keep finding, like leaking an environment variable, leaking a file descriptor, leaking a signal handler. But I'm struggling to come up with a good name for it. Like maybe I'd call it like PyTest EPA or something. But I feel like I don't know. That's harder to know what it is. We're in a Flagate plugin. You can't really know. It's hard to know from a Flagate plugin. It's hard to know statically, which is why it would need to be like a runtime thing. But also we could take some of our crazy fucking learnings, like we wrote a file descriptor checker, and sometimes there's a race in the GitHub Actions runners that causes a permission error on, I forget where it is, on this call. If you use stat instead of exists, there's a permission error here. Permission error in exists returns false, which is a fun one. So that's why it only uses psutil, not on Linux. But anyway, like we could take learnings like this and it's just nonsense. Yeah, I don't know what that's referring to because none of this shit is really the comment is just super orphaned. What the hell? I don't know what this is referring to, but it's certainly not anymore. PyTest greenhouse gases? Yeah. PyTest renewable. Boring idea. I think I would probably just call it PyTest pollution. PyTest catch common test pollution bugs. Yeah. That's also not a terrible name. I will say they should give you a raise for fixing these tests. This type of shit is what I tried. This is the most fucking thankless work that I ever do. And I really shouldn't, like, I think in an ideal world, I would be pointing these out to teams and having them prioritize and work and fix them while I wait for them to fix them. However, my experience has been when I do that, nobody fucking fixes them, and then I sit and twiddle my thumbs waiting on an improvement that I can't land because I have to wait for everyone else to fix them, when it would just be faster for me to just fucking fix them. Like, it's gonna take me much longer to write up a doc about here's how you fix them, and here's the failure. You're gonna have to roll up your sleeves and use a debugger, blah, 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 blah. Here's the procedure I use. Here's a video you can watch on it. Here's all this information. Like, I could do all that, but people are gonna be like, fuck that, let's build features. Yep. Yep. Okay, anyway. We have 3 more that I know I need to fix. So I'm gonna fix these ones as well. I might have already fixed them. Ooh, this is not what I expected. Huh. I haven't seen these failures before, so that'll be interesting. Ugh, Sierra's that fucking AI garbage service. I haven't seen these failures either. These are new to me. This one I've seen, so I think I might have already fixed this one. But we'll see. Panty Ringer. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I like doing fixes like this just because it's so detached from the customer and I can do it entirely async and independently. I mean, that's also, yeah. That's my entire job. Mr. Swats, you're on the market for a new job. Oh. Unfortunately, do backend. I feel like backend's more desirable than front end, but Zach Zero's here. Hello, hello. I say this as I'm fixing linting errors in my code base because I didn't realize my linter config was in the wrong directory. Oh. Aha. That's a fun one. Okay. Yeah, so these are the test shufflers. They're actually more complicated to find than the other ones, but I fortunately print out the sentry shuffle test seed. Oh wait. How does this work? These are all going to get different seeds. Oh no, they have deterministic tests, but non-deterministic shuffling. That's right. That's how this should work. But also, like, these seem pretty together. Anyway, let's figure these out. So let's find the revision. This one. Git fetch. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I'm on my Mac here. I'm gonna do this on the Mac because it's actually faster. My debugging from earlier. It's actually faster to use the test setup there. Have you switched over your new PC yet? Yes, but my VM has fewer cores and actually it might be fast. I don't know. I haven't benchmarked it. Maybe this is just cargo cult from the old computer, because the old computer was way slower than running the tests on the Mac. But anyway, I know how to do it here, and I have the patch file here. Patch.discovery, so we're just gonna do it here. Environment variables for this. Test group equals 5. Test group equals 5. Total test groups equals 11. Sentry shuffle test seed equals this. Make test python ci. That should give me a test list. Verilog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Endabot, what are you grumbling about? Okio. Oh, surprise. Oh, and every piece of Gix. That later. All right, so now I have a test list. Hooray. And 6 failed tests. I guess we'll start with the first one. These all actually seem like the same problem. So let's start with this one. Grab dash and this test list. 681. That's not too bad. Head dash and 681 test list. Test list 2. Check test pollution. Test IDs. Test list 2. Failing. Fail dash 1 test list 2. And we'll let detect test pollution do its thing. But I'm pretty sure I already fixed this bug. So see how it has a different domain here? There's a fucking terrible sneaky global variable that doesn't always get torn down properly. While this runs, I have drank too much water, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I guess I'll fill up my water at the same time, and I will see you in a sec. So I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. It hasn't gotten very far yet, so we're gonna let it rip. But I'm pretty sure. I guess I should see which test I fixed. Kevin, It's Kevinzard. Kevizard. Thank you for the resub at 56 months. It's good to see you again, Kevin. I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit, but I hope you're hanging in there. You're having a good I hope you're having a good life. It sounds fucking pretentious as shit. But hello. It's good to see you again. Kevin says chat. Yeah, Kevin is definitely a favorite here. Chandler is also here. Hello. Doing fantastic. Nice. Good to hear. I'm doing okay. I have a race this weekend. And I'm terrified because I'm going to try and run it faster than I've ever run a half marathon. Because my friend is pacing. My friend is pacing a pace calculator. Here we go. Distance. Pick an event. Here we go. Half marathon. My friend is pacing this time, which means that I have to do a nice. I have to run a 7:38 mile, a 7:37 mile, which I have run miles faster than this. I've run a 10K at a much faster pace than this. I've run a 5K at a much faster pace than this, but I've never run how many fucking 21K? 21 and change K? So yeah. We'll see if I can actually keep up with my friend. But if I hit this, I'm happy at this pace, and I will never have to make a faster half marathon. Isn't sub 5 minute per kilometer pretty impressive already? Let me convert that. Because I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are. 5 minutes per kilometer, 2 minutes per mile. Oh yeah, 8-minute mile. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Like a 740 is like from the math that I saw earlier, it's like top 5% of people, but it's like top 50% of runners. So it's median for my age group, for people that run. But for people in general, for people that compete at running or something like that, I don't fucking know. Some random thing like that. But anyway, let's see if this is actually doing the things. Okay, it hasn't failed yet, so maybe it's just gotten lucky or unlucky. We'll see. Kevin says, most of my runs are roughly 6 minutes per kilometer. If I push myself, I can do short runs at 5 minutes or just under. Nice. But I'm also not a runner, I'm a cyclist. I mean, same. I think I much prefer biking over running. But running definitely deletes calories a lot better for me, so that's why I've been doing it. Usually High says I take the car. Hey, there you go. There you go. Anyway, so we're bisecting down this test. Either we've gotten unlucky, or I actually think that we're getting unlucky here, which is fine. I can find the one that I fixed before that should reproduce the same problem. And then we can see if I fixed it. Because I'm pretty sure I know what this bug is, and I'm pretty sure I already fixed it. Oh, sweet, somebody approved this. Hell yeah, let's go. Close. This one. So it was this test here. Let's see if this is in that bucket first off. It is not. So it might have been that one. It might have been another one. But I bet if I do this, I do this, and I run. Oh, we can't run them concurrently. We gotta run it over here. Boop, 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 boop. This is on my laptop. I need to run it not on my laptop because otherwise the Django databases will yell at each other. Can I check out this? Oh, I can. Wow. Surprised. Oh, because it's mainline. Of course I can run it. So if I run, I test this, and then this. Does this test fail? And about a month ago I started Zone 2 running, and holy shit, it was hard in the beginning. Zone 2 is running in heart rate that's roughly equivalent to being able to talk and maintain a conversation for the full run. Yeah. If you're not used to that, your heart rate will raise pretty fast. Yeah, it's true. First 4 weeks I was doing 150 plus heart rate by just starting running because I'm so used to running in 160 plus heart rate zones. Yeah, I feel like once I had a watch and could look at my heart rate, it was like very different to how I approached running. But yeah, I can maintain a heart rate below 150 while still maintaining a somewhat decent speed. Yeah, same. It's a lot of just like, for me, it's more just like the more I run, the better my pace gets and the better my heart rate management gets. Like, it's just fitness improve over time kind of deal. But yeah, this looks almost exactly like the failure that we saw over here. It might have been a different subdomain, but oh no, it's exactly the same failure. I'm hoping I already fixed this problem. I'm hoping that this, like if I check out mainline and I run this, we are doing center work. It's true. It's true. It's true. We check out mainline. I've already fixed this problem, so this should pass now. The thing is, I don't think my bisection is going to succeed over here. Yeah, it hasn't found anything yet. It's going to be like assertion error, unexpected pass. Just because it's, I got unlucky. This is a 3-way pollution where some test causes pollution and some other tests can heal it, and then it doesn't actually pollute anymore. Very weird case, but yeah, you can see here. Unexpected pass? Oh, I hate this new coloring. I want to do that, but there's no chance in hell that I would be allowed to do that. Yeah, well, this is all open source, so it's like literally just clicking start stream and doing what I would do normally. So there's a chance that we can find the pollution by swapping these. That it might be in the second half, just by luck. But it seems kind of unlikely. And you can see I've I've modified the hell out of this script, but if we can get one where it actually fails, that'll be nice. So we'll see. It's true, I basically stream dark patterns, sell your soul to the devil kind of code on a daily basis. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I fixed this, so don't think fixing these tests is going to be useful. This one, I don't know what the... Oh, it's the URL again. Yeah, so that's the same bug. This is the same bug. What the fuck is vast Gryphon? I don't see that text in the code base. Oh no! But that's the difference here. I wonder if this is just a generated name. What the fuck? What am I about to find? Braille Note Touch Plus. Gryphon. Sounds like a Docker container default generator name. It does kind of sound like that. I'm fixing indeterministic tests. So they should be deterministic, but I'm well, most of them should be deterministic. I found some the other day that were not. But basically, like, tests run in a very stable order right now, and I'm trying to change that order so that I can, like, yeah, I guess I will draw. I'll draw for you. Do I need to draw? I can actually do this with my little SVG. Actually, I already have graphs this, so I just need to. I just need to SCP the right files. So workspace. Oh, I can tab complete these? Wow. Waterfall? No, status waterfall? star.svg. Do these all do these have timestamps on them? Fuck, they're all gonna have the same timestamp. I gotta find. I don't remember which ones are which because I didn't label them very well. Okay, so doubled 25 original and doubled. Okay, let's look at those. So SVG's original, and oh, I want you to open with Firefox. And doubled. I don't know why it's not tab completing. Okay, so don't worry about the colors and the numbers and the text here. We have this backend suite. It's kind of the slowest suite. And it is sharded into a bunch of shards. That's kind of what these longer bars are here. But you can see that it's not very even. Like this one is almost exactly like the longest one. But you can see like this one is way shorter. Basically, it's very uneven. This one is way shorter. So very uneven, which means that like despite parallelizing to speed up the test suite, it actually makes it slower. Or it doesn't actually make it slower, but we're wasting a lot of time. Like there's a lot of parallel compute that could have been used here to, in theory, make things faster. I recently got GitHub to give us more parallelism, so I was like, oh, I want to double the suite. You can see here it takes like 33 minutes. Well, you can't see because the numbers are so small, but trust, this number says 33 minutes, but in seconds. And when I doubled the suite count, it only improved it by like 30%. This is 22 minutes. So 33 to 22 is only a 33% improvement, right? Yeah, 1/3. Whereas I expected it to be closer to 50% improvement. But you can see the reason for this is some of these suites are really small bars and some of them are really long bars. So the tests are not very well balanced. And this is because the balancing algorithm that we use groups tests by classes to avoid wasteful setup and teardown. The theory being that if you do per module setup or per class setup, if you were to splat each test across all of your various shards, each of those will have to redo the class setup and teardown, and which is in theory wasted time. But in practice, it means that you have really unbalanced shards, and so an unbalanced shard means slow. You're wasting a lot of time. I was not really satisfied with speeding up the test suite to 22 minutes because you double the compute, you should have come close to 50% improvement. And so my next idea was to try and make the test suites more even. And this also had the same problem with our with our private repo. I'll show you the stats for those as well. So in our private repo, we also had the fairly unbalanced, yeah, ignore this thing. It's not important. Really weird. Oh, yeah, this happened after the fact. You can ignore all that. The important part is this section here, and you can see again, we have fairly staggered nodes here. And it results in a lot of wasted time. This is a lot smaller number. This is what, 16 minutes? No. Yeah, 16 minutes? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh, maybe it is right. That sounds way too low. Because I was seeing like 20 minutes. Anyway, doesn't fucking matter. 16 minutes, but you can see it's very staggered, so there's a lot of wasted time. If I better balance them, you can see they're a lot more even now. Granted, this one is still kind of slow, but they're a lot more similar now. And now you can see, like, without any resharding, we're now at 9 minutes. 9 minutes? Something like that. But because I had to reshard all the tests, they're now running in completely different orders than they were running before. And so even, you know, a lot of bad behaviors was hidden specifically because we've always run the tests in this particular order, and now you run them in different orders, and some, you know, bad global mutation is causing other tests to fail, which is test pollution, and the term that I may have coined. I'm not sure, but and so that's why we're fixing all these. In theory, if I can fix all the test pollution, I can merge this pull request, which makes things way faster. Yeah, 17 minutes instead of 33. So very close to that. Where's the rest of this cards? Why do I only see the first 6? Oh, this is get sentry. Get sentry. The wrong repo. The private one. Where's the other one? Oh, this patch. This is the 33 minutes down to, and this says all have passed, but I've actually found some that have not failing. They're not passing. So 33 minutes down to 16 or 17 minutes. So actually very close to that 50% improvement that I was looking for. So, but I've been fixing a bunch of tests, and this is the current patch that I'm trying to get merged. This better hashing algorithm, because it was using MD5, and I'm trying to switch to SHA-256 just arbitrarily to give it a different set of hashes, so I have to fix fewer tests. So I only have to fix one test here, but I had to fix like 3 very flaky, weird tests in the other way. But anyway, that should explain this better. And it looks like this is not going to find the pollution again, which is unfortunate. Neither chunk of these failed, but that's okay. I think we can, oh, do I need the no, I shouldn't need that. I don't know. Tests should pass no matter the order. Yeah, exactly. But right now some tests might pollute the namespace in a way that makes them not pass. Pyro has toggled the standing desk. Oh boy. Also, welcome back, Pyro. Good to see you again. Making sure that nothing is gonna fall. The button didn't work. Oh, it's working again. Rise. So I'm pretty sure that this is not going to find the actual pollution here, but we're going to let it run out. This is a case where there's 3 tests that interfere with each other. Some of them fix it, some of them break it. But yeah. How many tests do you have to look at after this? Are there more flaky tests you've found? Kind of yes and no. Somewhere around 3, I think, is what I'm left with. But I'm not actually sure. You should add a reward that allows us to toggle the standing desk halfway. No, that sounds worse. You're thinking more aggressively lint for pollution. Well, lint, you can't really determine it statically. But every systemic case that I've found, I've tried to put in test fixtures that detect it and make it so you can't commit new ones. And for instance, can I make a video on this one? The video hasn't come out yet, but maybe it did come out. Maybe I didn't release a video. Maybe I just talked about it on stream. I must have just talked about it on stream. But I do have a video that's going to come out about 3 ways. That'll be out eventually. Oh, you just want me in a power stance. I get it. Okay, I understand. Okay, well, we didn't actually find the test here, but I'm pretty sure I already fixed this one, so we're gonna ignore that one for now. We're gonna try and find this one instead, which is a failure I have not seen before. Internal server error makes me suspicious. Also, where's the rest of the output? Read timeout error? What is this test doing? I wonder if this test just fails on its own. Would not surprise me. Let's try it. Googleic5. Look at the stream. Hello. Sentry hire remote outside the US. It depends is the answer. I know there are certain countries where Sentry will hire, but there are also certain countries where they will not. It really depends on whether there's already an established tax entity in that location. And unfortunately, Sentry has been reducing the amount of remotes just in general. So the answer is it depends, but probably no, unfortunately. Okay, so this does pass on its own, which is good. Well, it would have been simpler if it didn't, but alas. But we can do the same little procedure here. Find our test list. I actually haven't done it with the shuffler before, so random seed. Where did that go? Oh, I just seeded with time. Man, remember when this 6 changed to a 7? Feels like so long ago. Back to work, folks. We all know the office is where shit gets done. So stupid. It's so stupid. I feel like it's more... I feel like it's more sunk cost on office building space, but what are you gonna do? I think I'll start submitting a chart when I apply for jobs that showcase my productivity at home versus the office. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Alright, grab dash and Kevin, thank you for the gifted subs. Welcome to Subdom. Adam, Gideon Bear, Void Manger, Crapuleb, and Hammond Egger. And yeah, you know, we can get a little spicy even though it's work. Alright. Oh. That's a lot of tests to bisect. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to undo my speed ups here just so that we don't potentially waste even more time. But it's going to waste some time. Comment this and this. And I can just rerun the same command. I'm gonna put it in quotes though, because I don't actually know if this test is weird. No, the test ID is pretty normal. Par says, I get more done at home. I haven't worked in an office in close to 3 years. I guess for me, it's been since 2019. Well, I guess January of 2020 or February, whenever, I guess March of 2020. That's when lifted their layoffs. Yeah, since then. You haven't been in office since 2018. Nice, nice. Orma says, I go in every now and then to try and make it worth their while. I don't mind being in when it's my choice to. I would still start to leave if they made RTO mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. Best part of being home is that I go for walks / runs during meetings that make no sense. I just have to unmute maybe once every 20 minutes and say, yeah. Yeah. No, that is a good benefit. They also wouldn't have any space for all the employees. We rent a 10-desk room in a shared office building. Oh, yeah, that's pretty small. 10x says, hey, I've been working remote for the past 2 years. Missed the office a bit, though. Yeah, I kind of get that. Like, there's a certain, like, social aspect to being in an office that is definitely missing. But for me, like, it's an easy trade-off decision to just not do that. Sodium Overdose, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This part's going to take a while, so... You know what, maybe we work on typing stuff while we're waiting. Oh, we can't work on it there. Fuck. I had the same problem last time, didn't I? How do I do this? I want to push the branch, but at the same time, this should finish fast enough. I can just chit chat while I'm waiting. Twiddle the thumbs while we're waiting. Kevin says, I have an office that I share with some friends. It's basically an apartment, but it's really nice going in once in a while. Just have some fun. Hey, yeah, makes sense. You want to walk over to the person you're doing the code review for. Bro, what the fuck are you doing here? The hell is this? You call this code? No. Okay, so... my other test merged, so I think I can rebase this one. This is the test that we were fixing. This, come on, load. Oh, it decided not to load because there was too much output. RIP stream compression. Man, this is a really long output here. Surely we'll get there eventually. Sending a DM doesn't hit the same. Kind of true. Holy fuck, there's a lot of output here. Okay, we finally got there. Yeah, I'm worried because this is 8 = 6, and the assertion error that I debugged was 7 = 6. So I feel like there's more spooky ghosts to find. We'll see. I send you a funny picture on Dixer. Don't want to dox some people, but it's quite funny. Yeah, I just won't show it on stream, of course. That's where you're going around. Just don't do code reviews. It is still doing this part. Fine. Almost clicked on Slack instinctively. If your company doesn't bother with code reviews, how? I guess you don't have compliance? Or you found another way to check that box with compliance? Okay, anyway. In theory, I can rebase this branch. And this will pass again. Saucy Suckio. Saucy Sushio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, but the problem is I need to... If I'm going to change the hashing algorithm, I need to merge this first and then this before... Clients is mostly the core platform, but they probably have more standards. My team just writes a ton of webhooks for individual clients. Yeah, but typically when a company attempts to be SOC 2 compliant, again, not a lawyer, so don't quote me on this, but typically one of the requirements is that there's sign off for change sets that happen to code that gets deployed and runs in production. And if you don't have any sign off, then I don't know how you pass compliance checks. But, yeah. Feel free to show the Simpson one, but not the original one. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty good. I like it. I think showing the Simpsons one won't show any of the context though, so it'll just be our little funny. That's pretty good though. Did anything last week without a code review, and now I'm replacing URL safe base64 strings to non-URL safe variants in our database. Terrifying? Terrifying? Nothing that I'm aware of. I think when a project finishes, we send our webhook code to clients so they can check for compliance if they choose to. Oh. Still. Seems weird. Seems foreign from my concept of what I need to do for compliance and how there's a few loopholes. But we keep trying to plug them. One of the loopholes is actually dependabot, believe it or not. It is actually possible to merge code merge code that dependabot authors that doesn't go through code review. But hey, this best effort. What I can do is I can mark this non-draft, get my team to review it so that I can merge it when I want to, rather than some other time. Dash versus underscore and plus and slash unit looking at stuff, assuming, yeah, this looks like base64. Yeah. Kevin says, I like plugging holes. Yeah? No, I get that. I understand that. See, that one you deserve being blocked for. That one was well deserved. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, running 1200 tests is so slow. I would have thought it would have finished this first chunk by now, but I guess not. But hey, if it says failure here, if it continues onwards, then I think we're in good shape to find this bad test. But the funny thing about this workflow, this shuffle test workflow, it's never passed. Granted, it was broken for a while, but it has never passed since introduction. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that with some of this resharding stuff that I'm doing, it'll sort of force the issue of fixing these sorts of problems. But Linamir says, does the test deploy new projects and then run the test? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, like, most of the tests in the Sentry codebase, like, set up database objects in a local database and then muck around with them and then tear them down. Artist College says, what do you use to parallelize tests? I only find deprecated solutions. We don't parallelize tests. I mean, we shard them and then those are parallel, but we don't actually use any, like, xdist or whatever. Mostly because our tests are not actually parallel safe. Turns out, like, Django mostly works in parallel. Like, there's like special code in xdist, well, in the Django plugin that detects xdist, that like sort of gives you a different copy of the database with a different name, and it sort of works sometimes. But all the other random shit around Sentry does not understand any of that. Like, we don't have prefix naming for ClickHouse. We don't run multi-tenant ClickHouse. We don't run multi-tenant Redis. We don't run multi-tenant Kafka. So like any of the tests that write to any of those data stores are going to piss on each other and the whole test suite explodes. So yeah, we've just not really attempted to do any parallelism in the tests because it would just never fucking work. That's not to say we haven't tried. I tried once just to see how bad it was, and like a third of the test suite failed. And then I reran it, and a different third of the test suite failed. So it was just like, yeah, there's just no fucking way that this is ever gonna pass. So I abandoned the idea, and it didn't even make it much faster. That's the best part, is it didn't even make it much faster. Because the GitHub Actions runners, I mean, admittedly, if we threw more cores at it, it probably would get faster, but the GitHub Actions runners are 4 cores, and we run the test process, so one process. We run the database, so probably another process for that. We run ClickHouse, we run this thing called Snuba, we run like 50 ingestion workers, we run Redis, and a few other things. So even if we could run 2 test processes, which is what I started with, the cores are already fairly saturated running all the ancillary stuff to run the data stores and things. So it didn't actually make it faster, and it failed a bunch. So I gave up on the idea. But it was, you know, cores go bird is not a terrible idea if you can make it work. Fuck, these are so slow. Are they actually still working? PS scrap pytest. I immediately was like, oh, I'll just strace the process, and then I remembered that it's a fucking Mac. And so you can't just strace. There's ptrace, but then you have to deal with SIP and all that other fucking garbage. And I don't think I can ptrace this process. I guess I could try it. It's not ptrace. What the fuck is the strace on macOS? Yeah, the fact that macOS doesn't have strace is a serious problem. It's dtrace. But I doubt this is going to work either. -p? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you have to run it with root. No, I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. Work we parallelize most of our tests, but also because of GitHub Actions, we need to heavily restrict the test concurrency to prevent random job killed errors. Yeah, we have that same problem too. Okay, so after all that time, it passed. So that means that this test is flaky and based on test ordering, which is so much more cursed than anything else. Is your test sharding done custom, or is there a project actually look at? It's custom, but it's open source, so it's not very complicated. Source sentry test util utils pytest. This is basically it here. I'll ignore the shuffling part, but after collection, we need to select tests based on group and group strategy. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I ignore the shuffling part. But basically it's like it's just a pytest plugin point. So this is it. This is how the sharding works. And then there's environment variables for total groups, the current group, and the strategy type. So it's not that much, but yeah. What's the difference between shards and parallel execution of tests? Well, at least the way that I'm thinking about it, any random Twitch user, is typically when people are talking about like parallel test runner, you're on a single machine with lots of cores, and you can spin up multiple tests on that single machine. With this, we're actually running manually sharded things and different hosts, so a whole separate copy of the full like data stores and other shit around it. Don't do it on stream. Dtrust can easily kill your entire machine. Well, fortunately, like it wouldn't kill my host machine, but it would kill my Mac that I'm SSH'd into. And it wouldn't kill my Windows machine. Wow, look at all the smoke and mirrors here. All 3 operating systems on display in this Anthony Writes Code stream. Okay, so that one we can't really figure out. Although, I think if I'm reading the if I was reading this shuffler bit right, does this actually keep the classes together, keep models together, but otherwise shuffle? Is this? Let's see. So we start with our items. We group them by their module and class. Oh, this is if it's just module and test. So this is module and class. Yeah. And then we shuffle the module order and we shuffle the class order, and then we shuffle. Yeah, okay, so it is shuffling everything, but it keeps them all together. That makes sense. So I'm surprised that this didn't reproduce, but also not surprised because it's probably some flaky behavior that is difficult to reproduce. That's the one that we just fixed. Hell yeah, this got approved. Oh, it got approved again. Cool. So I'm gonna let this auto merge. Hopefully that is successful. And then we'll rebase this one. Oh, this one got approved too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How many operating systems does one man need? Next stream we stream from Chrome OS. I actually don't have any. I don't have any Chrome OS devices. But yeah, I could run Chrome OS, SSH into anything else. That's actually how one of my coworkers worked before. They just had a shitty Chromebook and would SSH into the actual development host and then spend their entire time in Vim. Because, I mean, all you need is an SSH connection, and I think SSH was just implemented in the browser. That doesn't make any sense. Can you do full SSH in the browser? Maybe there's enough stuff, right? As a thin client? Yeah, basically. Basically. Okay, so we weren't able to find this one. Read timeout error makes me think that it was trying to hit the network, but what's really annoying, actually, use re-ranking false versus use re-ranking true? That actually kind of gives me a hint here. Like, maybe we can actually figure out what this is without the thing. Use re-ranking. Can't use re-ranking, yes, obviously. And given this is the AI code, it would not surprise me if it does dumb shit. Let's just grep around for this. Git branch. Git grep -l use re-ranking. See if we can find some suspicious code here. That seems fine. Okay, so this option is what is in the request data. So that tells me that something about this option is likely the problem. Igorovic says, what's the purpose of shuffling the test? The purpose of shuffling the test is to find bad tests that do bad things, such that they can get fixed. Yeah. Picture Jake says, at work I have a full fat MacBook Pro, but do all my work in a VM in one of our data centers. So MacBook Pro thin client. Yo. Yo. You're not running all the tests? I am running all the tests, just in a different order to find the bad ones. And right now I'm reordering the tests to run all of the tests but faster. Can't work with thin clients and very much one machine, one OS kind of guy. And I work on a MacBook Air. Oh, so you have a thin client for your thin client. Your thick client is a thin client. Okay, so this should just come from options. That sounds fine. If it's in the get params. Seems fine. It's a local variable. Yeah, local variable, so that reassignment doesn't seem terrible. One copy wasn't enough, so we copied it twice, only to pass it into a log line? Why is this code written like this? I sort of know why this code is written like this. Because of a little wart in the type system. So you have this. MyPy's gonna complain about, well, you have to annotate this. MyPy's gonna complain about this line because a type dict is not a valid mapping stir any, I think. Gotta import any, of course. Who many positional? Oh, we gotta say extra equals. Wait. Why is it okay with this now? Is it specifically if I say dict stir any? Yeah. So what is the type shed of logger.info? MyPy type shed and logging. Extra mapping stir object or none equals none. So what the fuck? Why was this needed at all? I'm almost certain they did this for MyPy, but why? But why? Maybe MyPy was buggy about it, but now it isn't. Maybe, but surely a double copy was never needed. I could see wrapping it in dict. That would make sense given the old type. Yeah, I don't know. Did we even find the patch? Follow. Remove extra message in log. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so there was a reason for it. Not the double copy, but there was a reason for it. But now this reason is just gone? What if we get log-g this and get the name only? Stop sending message in seer similarity call. Message, group message. Yeah, so now this line just makes no sense. Okay. Okay. So we can just fix it then. We can just fix it. This isn't the problem, but unnecessary double copy. We'll have to link those other two commits though. Looks like this was originally copied in whatever commit to allow the log parameters to be different. Then the difference was removed in the other commit. We gotta find those. This one. So we gotta find the other one. This person still work at sentry. They do. Maybe they don't. This seems suspicious. What is the team name called? I don't know what the team name is called. Is this how you look up just teams? Yeah. Oh, machine learning AI. I think that's the team name? Is this where this file is? Yeah. Machine learning AI. Yeah. Ta-da! The Debug Lounge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. What's the purpose of the PR template? Okay, so the PR template is actually more complicated. The PR template is actually more complicated. It has like a do this thing. Sentry employees and contractors can delete or ignore the following, and there's this like DCO-esque snarky lawyery garbage here. I have a user script that deletes all of this. And then I never bother removing this, and sometimes I don't even bother doing what it says to do. So if you do git log grep describe your PR here, format equals %AE sort unique -c sort -rn. We can see that somebody almost never fills these out. Oh shit, it's me! Yeah. Looks like Dan also joins me in the fuck the template vibes. Well, even Bobby did it. Oh, finally. Anyway. I'm the problem. It's me, indeed, along with Chris. No, this is part of my malicious compliance. Uh-oh. I got a red circle. Hold on a sec. You're gonna look at my face while I look at Slack. Oh, it's just the your chat just being deployed thingy thing. Useless. Yeah. Back to the lab again. Code's gonna be right back. Sounds good. Okay, anyway, we didn't find the user ranking problem yet, so let's continue searching. We got distracted by fixing some other nonsense, but I don't think it's this file. Doubt it's this file. Wait, what? Why are there 3 flags for this? Someone else's problem. Okay, there's the type dict. This seems fine. Why not there? Apply key filter. For you. Like, I know what it should do, but also I don't know why they made a function for it when it's literally just a list, a dictionary comprehension. Apply key filter object mapping TKT value. Keep keys is a collection of TKey. Key filter is an optional callable that takes the key and returns a boolean. Oh, I remember this function. Why? Key filter can't be none by now, but MyPy still thinks it might. Does it really? Because this is truthy. So if this is falsy, it's an empty collection. And this is none. Then I would go here. But if it's truthy, actually, wait. If you pass this and this, then this just gets clobbered with no error. I don't think this assertion is needed anymore. MyPy should be smart enough there. Looks like a Jericho function. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Oh, but I want to look at the actual implementation. The implementation looks fine. Treats it as a read-only input. None is not callable, really. Why do you think it's none? Not keep keys and not key filter. I guess it thinks that there's a... I mean, really, this should be else. Actually, this does nothing. This condition does nothing, right? Because keep keys would have to be falsy to reach this line. Right? So this should be the same now. And now MyPy should be okay with it. And it should keep the same functionality. God damn, MyPy's taking forever on this. I guess because this module causes a lot of cycles, so. Do you think it's tested? There's no way it's tested, right? There's no way this module is tested, right? Apply key filter. Oh. Oh, I know who wrote this. Fuck. That's why it's such a useless function. God damn it. It's the dogs person again. Why is this allowed? The type checker should have yelled at this. Stop it. Does it allow none? What? Did I read that test wrong? Oh, this is prune empty keys. This is a different function. Why are they in the same class? JSON helpers test. Oh, does this extend the Django? No, not. Okay, good. It's good. Never mind. I was just reading the other function. Yeah, this test helper should not exist. I wonder if the key filter is ever passed anywhere. Nope. Never. They're just gonna kill this function. Don't you want to bet it's only used? Yeah, it's only used in these small places. Why? So we don't need this at all. We're just gonna kill this function. Useless ass function. Yeah. Goodbye. Cool. I guess to check the private repo. And 1,000 commits behind. Please no. Otherwise it's way more complicated to get rid of this thing. Thank goodness. Oh, I guess I should mypy those files first. Because there's a possibility that the function was hiding the typing. Oh, of course, and the syntax error that I made too. This is a curly brace here. Let's do this first. Okay, but anyway, that's still not the thing that we're looking for, so that's not the problem. Seems fine as well. This seems fine as well. This is front end. Leandrosps. Leandro PS. Leandro SPS. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Struggled through that one. Okay, anyway. This is unrelated to what we're working on, but I'm gonna fix it anyway. We will be fixing all code which smells. I guess we'll never find out why tests do fail. Oh yeah, wait, that was running, wasn't it? Oh no, it wasn't. Right, we're trying to manually fix this test. Yeah. It's a much simpler version of this thing. Wow. Juicebox Hero is here with a cuppy emote. Hello, Juice. How you doing? I'm working here. Sort of. Okay, anyway. This test, I think this is the test that was failing, right? Sends expected data to seer? No, different one. Okay, but anyway, user ranking is true here. That's interesting. Which is interesting. Guess what? Chicken mutt! I don't know. What? Are you also working? Oh, let's go! Nice. For those of you that don't know, Juicebox Hero used to be a Twitch staffer, and wanted to get her email changed to the proper one in her account. Oh. No, this is a local variable. Seems fine. Oh, this is just an assertion. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, I don't see the problem yet. Which means it's in this file, right? Aha! We found the problem, chat! It's a global fucking variable! Wow! Almost certainly something mutates this. Wow, we found it! Fucking A. Yeah. Mutable globals. Okay, so let's reproduce the test failure then. Update this test. So if we run this test first. Similarity test, grouping records. This, followed by, what was the failing test? Followed by this test. Although, my test might reorder them back to being in the proper order. We'll see. Someone should log a bug. No. Hooray! We found the test failure. It's weird that I wasn't able to find it with my bisector. I should look into that later. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet PyTest's collect only doesn't show order it actually run in. That would make sense. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. You voted today, D-Dells. Well, thank you for voting. Appreciate you doing your civic duty. I know where you live. Alright, this song's looping, so we're going on to the next one. But hey, we found the bug! Yeah. So, what we do is Oh no, what is this doing? Why are we making connection pools at the module scope? Suspicious. Now we ask the winter what's wrong. Chat plot unhandled assertion error. Oh fuck. That's actually unhandled ass. It's true. What the fuck did we break here? Match is none. Oh shit. Oh, that means we have poisoned logs somehow. Well, let's see if we can debug this. Test chat plot juice box hero. Yeah. Continue. The line? There's just a random new line. In what file? This file. There's just a blank line in this file? There is. Oh, fucking A. Okay. I must have had a new line in my set today message. Okay, try chat plot again. Try it again. It should work now. I'm hoping that's the only one. Nope. Another one? Oh, we'll find the next one then. Hold on. That file. What the fuck? Why are there a bunch of random fucking null bytes in this file? What the hell? What is this? What happened here? Oh, this was the day. Oh, this was the day. Oh, I remember what happened this day. This is when I had the power outage. So the power outage must have just fucked the file. Why is it not even letting me open this file? Contains null bytes. Said null byte to this G. Can we open it now? No? Yeah, so that should fix it, right? Then we can open it now. Now we can do sed -I, remove the nulls. Ta-da! Okay, it should work now. It should work now. Try it again. Chatbot should work now. Polymathic Man, hello, how you doing? Ecuador final answer. Nah. Alright, let's see the chat plot. In the work VM, sure, fuck it. Oh, I wonder what happened here. Well, your slope is negative. You have an expected value of negative chats right now. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Okay, anyway, let's continue fixing this. Undefined name this. So let's do this. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted again. Oh, they at least thought to deep copy here. They don't need the deep copy anymore. Oh my god, I keep doing the wrong fucking thing here. Almost did it again. Okay. Once again. Copy unported but unused. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. That one outlier day for me, was there something that I was like testing repeatedly? What the fuck? Why do I have 350 chats on one day? What? Grep-n grep-count? Is this how this works? Oh fuck. Not what I wanted. This? 345 on this day. What were we doing on that day? Anthony writes code 2023-06-19. What? That didn't work. Google search suck? Try YouTube search. Anthony writes code-vods 2023-06-19. Keyboard ASMR stream. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Today I can't talk because I got my wisdom teeth out. Can't stop me from writing code though. The start is going to go pop some pills before I start BRB. God, I look fucking miserable. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why that day is an outlier. Wisdom teeth. Hooray. Kegsit, hello, hello. How you doing? Mini Jacobs is also here. How's it going? We're fixing test pollution. Yay. In theory, we've already fixed it. These should no longer fail. Mini Jacobs says, what browser do I use? I'm using all of them, basically. Line 105. We must have copied too much stuff here. Oh, we're on the Mac, of course. That would be why. I don't know what to do with this weird fucking characters around my paste. It's driving me nuts. Last time I went to your stream, you ignored me, Mel. I was sad. you don't you don't get off on the on being ignored. Fix test pollution in test grouping records. We fixed another one. Bracketed paste mode? What does that mean? What does that mean? How do I turn it off? Yeah, admittedly, Juice doesn't read all of her chat. So like, it's not a you think exit. It's a Mel thing, which is fine. Yeah, all of them know she reads some of her chat. Just doesn't read all of it or doesn't reply to all of it, which is fine. So it's a lot to read all of chat. But yeah, this was the bug here. This was the bug here. Machine learning. Ah, we got the right user this time. Do this. Previously failing with this was the bug right here. Mutating a shared global used by all other tests. Ta-da! Listening to Anthony's stream while people at work are talking about all the cool new LLM stuff is definitely a trip. What, me just shitting on our LLM code? Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, fuck yeah. This one got merged, which means I can rebase this one. We're so close. We're so close to being able to make things faster. Oh, that's not what I want. Button. Update with the rebase. Yes. Imagine ignoring lesbians in your chat. Yeah, right? There's an escape sequence to disable bracketed paste. Oh. But why is it on in the first place? Okay. And I can auto merge this one. We are getting close. We are getting close. We can auto merge this one since it's just a test change. Why are you red? Why are you red? Workflows/test. What? Is NPM down again? Looking NPM. Ha! You got automated, Vinny Jacobs. It's working. Some program probably enabled it and didn't disable it properly. Or it's enabled by your config without your knowledge. Interesting. Well, this is also Ubuntu 2204, so I'm just gonna... I haven't seen it in my most recent VM. This is an old VM. I'm just gonna ignore it and hope it goes away. But thank you for that, Kexit. I appreciate it. I'm gonna click rerun. What could go wrong? Void58, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Hooray, that means we fixed not this test, but this test. Ta-da! Sick. Unclose this one. And I'm pretty sure... Wait, no, did I close the wrong one? Because this is the same as the other one. Shard 4? Oh, these are both shard 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fixed shard 5 also, because these are all the... These are the ones that I think I fixed. And we just fixed this one. Just leaves this one, this weird one. Oh, I wasn't supposed to click on that. Oh well. You saw the run club. Just instinctively click on Slack. Yeah, okay, this fixed itself magically. Hooray. Open API diff. Ah, we got another time zone sync. Not an actual problem. Oh, my VM clock is fucked up again. How far off is it? We're 6 minutes fast. This is so annoying. Settings. State. I mean, it's already open to the page. It knows that it's fucked up. How do you reopen the tab you closed? Control-Shift-T. Reopens the previously closed tab. Man, that is such a throwback pro tip though. Man, I think I learned that in like middle school, right when tabs got introduced. My friend showed me that and I was like, this is fucking game changing. This changes everything. But yeah, it's very nice. It doesn't work in private windows, kind of intentionally, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. This guy should get merged. Oh wait, this is ready too. Oh, no one reviewed it. Why? Why did nobody review my signal handler thingy? Oh well, we don't need that for the other thing. It's just a good idea. And Armin with an E reviewed that. Well, I guess it's just Armin now. Because Armin doesn't work at Sentry anymore. Armin with an I. Connect says we also intentionally and non-intentionally don't run on Windows. I want to copy paste my text there. Oh, copy is hard because you have to deal with all the window X whatever clipboard stuff. Paste is easy. It's just normal text input, so you don't have to do anything special there. Unless you want a keyboard shortcut that's different than Control-Shift-V. Be on the server, hello. Gotta have a cron job running G settings, fixing the clock every couple minutes, right? I don't want to resort to that. Like, it shouldn't need to do that. But annoying. Void, hello. I saw you followed 4 minutes ago, but welcome to the stream. Paste is not trivial? What the fuck you mean it's not trivial? Works pretty trivial to me. I didn't write any special code for this. It just works. Speaking of cron job, I need to run the other cron job that was supposed to run this weekend on my backend server. Oh, fun. Okay, let's try and fix that last test, even though I don't have any clue what to start looking for on that one, but we'll see. Oh, no one improved this one. Bad. I'm gonna look at what my notification is. So hold on a sec. It's probably just your picture changes being deployed. So it usually is. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Some test took 40 minutes to run. What the fuck? What the fuck? the fuck? Oh, I know what happened. Huh? Wow. 50 minutes passed between. Crazy. It was almost certainly. Yeah, I know. I'm not showing screen. Hold on. I gotta clear my notifications. Flag is not very good at clearing them. Okay. We're using Sentry on our app. Is it possible to have logs of what? No, like adding logs, something like telecom. I don't deal with the product, so I don't know. I work on developer tools, so I don't know much about the product. Also, I'm gonna sit down. I've been standing for long enough. Yeah, I don't really know much about the product. I know there's like breadcrumbs, which is similar to logs, but it's not quite logs. And I know that I don't know. It's got to be public, right? I'm pretty sure they implemented the background for it, the backend for it. Yeah. Sentry is building a logging product called Our Logs. So you may be able to opt into the experimental SDK option, but I don't fucking know. Good luck and have fun. I don't deal with the product. Tinker think, hello. I'm not gonna make the mistake that I always make though. Unless you've started streaming. Welcome back. Hello. This song is looping, so we're gonna go on to the next one. Any random Twitch user says, what about capturing execution time with shuffle seed to get the fastest build and then use the seed? Shuffling tends to make tests slower than running them in the order that they're supposed to run in. But also, it's unlikely that reordering the tests would make them faster. It's resharding that would make them faster. And the sharding is currently deterministic, and we don't really want to change the determinism there. Also, people add and remove tests, so fixed bucketing also doesn't really work because as people add and remove tests, then yeah, you get the idea, I guess, hopefully. Adding and removing tests would make your buckets inherently unbalanced. Also, adding tests, where would you put them? So. Users know G settings key just org gnome desktop date time automatic time zone false. And that should be G settings, yeah. That should work. I think I have a little script. G settings all. Grep dash C2? C1? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this gonna fix my problem? That's for the bottom one? Oh. That's for this one. Oh, automatic time zone. Oh. So how the fuck does this get set? Deconf watch shows nothing when changed? Watch a path for key changes. How, can I just use slash? Is that how this works? How does this work? I don't actually know how this works. Also, I don't know why I can't switch this. Oh, it requires location services and internet access. Oh, see, it did change things here. Okay. Huh. Weird. Why did it change the value here? I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's annoying. The solution is simple. Make the perfect test suite from the get-go with 0 bugs, and it should encompass all feature functionality that will ever be added. Yeah. Simply do that. Okay, unique key violation. Create organization search test. So this test feels like it should be... We got too many tabs here. I think I sung loops, but it's a banger, so we're gonna let it do its thing. If I remember this part of the test suite playlist. Exception stir failed is very suspicious. Oh. I wonder if this is the problem. Also, why does this test do so many things? What's the unique key violation? Yeah, there's a lot of fucking output here. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Hello? What the fuck? Where's the actual stack trace? God damn, what is this test? Oh my goodness. Oh, I would have never found it from slow scrolling. Jesus Christ. What is this? There's usually some nonsense in the output. That's kind of normal. That's suspicious. This looks like a line that blames to me. How I write these. That's probably not the problem. That's... Tofu might be lactose intolerant. Is that a thing? Error teardown? Teardown? Why? Oh, because it finishes the transaction and then it rolls it back? What the fuck? Entry group search view starred unique view position per org user. That's the... This is the table, I think. Huh. Weird. I'm curious if I grab that test ID now. I bet I can use my buzzard. Test. Test. Not allowed with argument fuzz. Well, fuck me then. But I already know what the failing test is. Oh, I don't need fuzz then, right? Maybe? Bones SWE, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The stack is so long it doesn't load for me. Yeah, I think it's because this test does like a bajillion things and they print an absurd amount of output on every failure. The test fails with the test group. I don't think it's going to fail is the thing. Might. Okay, we've listened to this long enough. On the next one. Oh! It did fail. Fuck yeah, that means we're gonna be able to fix this test! Simpler than I thought it was going to be. Well, I don't know why the bisect didn't work earlier then. Well, I guess maybe we'll find out. Maybe it's not gonna work here. And then we'll have to do more thinking. Double checking we found it. Come on. Holy fuck. This test is super slow too. And oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, so in theory, this and this caused the test failure. Organization pinned searches test. I kind of suspect it's that cache property. I don't know if those get reset between tests, do they? Okay, so there's two problems here because it looks like this test fails on its own. Wait, no, these are two different failures. Failure during teardown and failure during execution. So we got one passed. Okay. Okay. But that's good. We got something to fix. Figured out you'll have to run time date CTL set NTP true over and over. It's a service that maybe crashes for you. Oh. So should this be in syslog or whatever? What is the command for that? Or is it just in varlog? Is it just journals EDL? Is that everything? This seems suspicious. Error releasing name org gnome settings daemon date time. The connection is closed. This seems suspicious. Are you sure you don't need to grep for that query? What do you mean? If you switch off the button in the UI, then enable NTP, the button moves. I've never seen starting a service change UI state. That's wild. Solution unverified. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Red Hat. Open source my fucking ass. Piece of shit. Dash U unit, yeah, of course. But I just wanted everything. Because I don't think I would have guessed that the unit is GSD date time. No replies. Alright. We'll look at this later. We got a test to fix here. So the problem is the same problem as in CI, where we have an absolute fucking mile of output here. In fact, it's so much that it gets cut off. Is this all just one giant fucking stack trace? Oh wait. Wait. No, we got more here. Check error logs for more details. Fucking useless ass message. Yeah, so it's the same integrity violation here. What table is it on though? This one. So we should be able to grab this, find the table. Models, group, search, view starred. This thing. So at the beginning of this test, we're gonna see if this, oh, we actually have the model here. We're gonna make sure this model has nothing in it to start. Endpoints, test organization, pin searches, last name, test. Logging system that doesn't scale. I mean, most don't. Hey, what's up, Dub Television? Hello, hello. All right, so we say this dot objects dot all empty. Okay, so that's what happens when we run it alone. When we run these two tests, then what do we get? Hopefully empty still. If it's not empty, then we sort of know what to try and chase down. Probably a thread somewhere. Also empty. Okay, that tells me that it's something different. Some other state somewhere. I'm curious about this member. Member shouldn't be in dict yet, right? Right? Okay. So this does get reset between classes, so it's not this. I guess I should look at the other tests, see if there's anything obviously suspicious before I dive into things. Test empty query. Cert exists. Saved search dot objects dot all, also empty. Okay. Interesting. Why would it duplicate value? Also, this should not be a whole bunch of, this should be a whole bunch of separate tests. I don't know why this is all in one test. Where equals what? I agree. S1Q, hello, how you doing? And we still don't exactly know where this tech trace is because we can make it not print the logging. We can make it not print the logging, right? There's a PyTest option for this. Show capture equals no. Show capture equals no. This should give us the actual stack trace. The capture output was crazy. But people have exactly 0 debugging skills. Oh wow, we get a real stack trace now. Hooray. Error at teardown. And then we get a failure also. This is the failure. The failure is in... What the fuck? This stack trace makes no sense. Oh, here's the actual stack trace. Okay. That's the stack trace. This stack trace also makes no sense. Oh, 324? Util retries. What the fuck? Why is there a retry on... What the fuck? Why is there a retry? Why would this ever succeed? Why did you add this? What? That's for acceptance tests though. This isn't an acceptance test. Oh, why? 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 What the fuck? No. Who reviewed this? What the fuck? This is in process. It should never. Oh. Really? This is for just normal test case, right? Base test case. Yeah. So oh, this is gonna be some fucking mix-in garbage. Oh, it is fucking mix-in garbage. No? This actually doesn't seem that useful. This doesn't even inherit from that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, maybe it does from this. Oh yeah, it does from this. Yeah, this doesn't even call this doesn't even call the views. John, even you get auto-modded. That's funny, Juice. Walrus Operator, hello, it's been a bit. Welcome back. Bro, I love your channel and I have so much respect for you, but I feel like I would go crazy if I had to stare at the red on purple combination all day. Well, I don't see red very often. Recursive chat, also hello, it's been a bit. Good to see you again. Kevin Vlams, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Misread verify failed as very failed. Yeah, that's about right though. Using Django at work, it's true. Unfortunately. This is probably acceptance mix-in stuff. This is so lazy. Import the fucking thing and do that instead. Okay. I don't think there should be this retry policy here, but I don't think that's the problem. I also don't think that the crash. This crash is different. But this shouldn't have a retry on it at all. Because I don't even think it loads pages, so there's like no reason for this here. I can't imagine what it would ever crash with. Let's see if this still has. Why is it making me log in again? What the fuck you mean? U2F device reported an error, like hell it did. What the fuck? What the hell? Hold on a sec. Maybe if I go through Okta, it'll be not fucked. Life's fate, it says you're an imposter. Why are you an imposter? Oh. Okta reordered all of my shit. What the fuck? Why? Touch my security key. What the fuck? Is our two-factor just broken? Can't believe Anthony just got fished. No, I didn't get fished. My password manager would have stopped me. Weird though. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, that single sign-on forces you to sign in multiple times a day on every different app. Yeah. And like only half of them work. It's really fucking annoying. So, there's no way that this is actually correct change. I'm gonna revert it and see what happens. Also just there's a random other fucking change here, which is great. Yeah, this is unrelated. I don't know why they did this, but we're gonna try and get rid of it. Actually, this should give us a better error message in our output over here as well. Let's see if we get a better error message now. Oh, but dude, that's why the stack trace is so fucking long. Because I bet this retries thing just fucking goes burr until the timeout expires. Yeah, anywhere. Wait, and it only picks the delay once. Oh no, it is a function. Oh, look, it fails a lot faster now. Five seconds faster, yeah. Does stack trace look like a retry stack trace? Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to retry on this. If it's gonna fail, it's gonna fail. Move retry on login as. Move retry on login as. At worst, this adds 5 seconds to all failures and a mile-long stack trace. Not see how this possibly. It still doesn't fix the actual problem though, but stack trace go brrr, it's true. Yeah. But now the output should be fine. Now if I remove show capture equals no, we probably have a much more reasonable output here. I'm gonna draft PR since maybe there was some reason that they did this, but I cannot imagine. I can't imagine that being a thing. Jaholo! They can resub at 55 months! That's so many months! Oh, I forgot this. Keep it going. Okay, bye. Hello, goodbye, Jaholo. If you're just stopping by to drop your sub, I also appreciate that too, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, look, the stack trace is a lot more reasonable now. That's not so much. Not so bad now. Still to figure out this unique violation, but this is better. Only a kilometer long? Yeah. Fuck. Could not flush shard. That was the worst test. Something is unique violating. It's very annoying that the unique violations don't happen exactly at the insert, but only when you try and commit the transaction. So it's like, yeah, if you search my YouTube channel, you can find why I don't use it. Walrus operator. Okay, so I guess we can see where these things get created. Maybe? Never really figured out what the Gryphon thing was from earlier, but that's fine too. Models. Was it group search view starred? Yeah. I'm guessing it's in this fucking file here, right? Objects.create or update. So that tells me that this, unless this creator update is fucked. Position 0. Yeah, that's the only calls to this in here. Huh. Oh, I wonder if this is customized in a way that's not actually safe. Well, I did notice that there is a custom manager here. Well, it doesn't have any special thingies. Unique constraint on that. That's this, what the fuck does that mean? What is a deferrable unique constraint? So constraints are normally not deferred. Okay. So that doesn't really answer my question, does it? I think if I'm understanding that correctly, if I set a breakpoint here, and then I run that creator update a few times, I guess today I would log work sentry failed tests fix. What? What do you mean? Are you like describing what I'm doing? Default view ID. Fuck is a view ID? Fuck. We gotta make one of these, I guess. Oh, that's not gonna paste properly either. Let's just do this. Group search view. No, we can paste this again. Default view. 1. Oh, okay, we got it. Okay, so then we can just undo all the changes here. And so then we need to do this. And we should be able to call it twice. But we don't want request.user, we want just user. Oh, I didn't want to save. This is the thing that's crashing. So if we call this, right, like this. Call this, but default view ID, and I can't scroll up. So it says it was created, and then it says it was not created. What is this number supposed to be? Is that rows affected? Or is it ID? Because this is ID too. What is create or update supposed to do? that something we implemented? Create or update. Calls create or update. Which DB models query. Create or update. Oh my fucking god. Tuple int literal false or tuple model literal true. What is the int? What is the int? Oh my god. It's the number of rows updated. So this logic here is fucked. It doesn't return the primary key. It returns something completely unrelated. So this code is just buggy. Wow, we found a real bug in production, chat. Oh, wait, this is bad. Wait, this is bad. This is potentially bad. Because this is gonna always modify whatever the fuck group, whatever group search view ID 1 is every single time. If this already exists for the org. What is this shit? What is this shit? Crazy. Alright, well I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. But yeah, this code is just fucked. And the test failure is because the code is fucked. But I'll be back in a sec. You blame and all of a sudden your name shows up? No, I don't run any features. So if it blames me, it's literally just code reformat, and so you just have to check one blame before that. But yeah, I'll be right back. Are we back? Yes, I did decline the upgrade. Okay, so this code is fucked. This code is fucked. There is another helper. I think it's get or create. Create or update seems wrong too. Hey, what's up, Emma? I think they wanted get or create. Not create or update. This entire endpoint will be removed once custom views are GA'd. Is this endpoint actually used? When was that comment added? Last year? There's always something says us about using attributes on classes a lot. Yeah. Create update makes sense though if you're trying to insert a new item. It does, but I think get or create is what it actually was. What they actually wanted to do. But I don't know what the what is this table? What is the schema of this table? The model for a user's view of the issue stream. Oh, there's a user ID and org. Is there no index on this table? There's no index on this table. So I guess what it's trying to do is select based on this, otherwise modify this. So creator update just seems like a really fucking dumbass there should be a unique constraint on this table. But there isn't. But there isn't. Oh, who designed this shit? Ah. Yeah, so implicitly, this is treating this as a unique key here. But there's no actual constraint. I wonder how often this is violated in prod. Name, query sort, ability, and then a bunch of other shit. Very weird. Flexible foreign key, that's our For some reason, we decided to make our own custom foreign key class that sets on cascade equals delete. I think that's all it does, with a terrible name. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Love that? Yeah. Anyway, the problem here is this is the number of rows modified, not the ID. And yet it is treated as the ID here. And so we need to unfuck this, basically. Like, it's fine if it's created. Otherwise, it's not fine. So we gotta find the call. I think there might be a helper that does what we want. Similar to get or create, either updates a row or creates it. In order to determine if the row exists, it searches on all of the quarks besides values and default. If a row exists, it's updated. If the row exists. Yeah, this is just fucking a terrible API. Of course somebody fucked this up because this makes no goddamn sense. I'm pretty sure I added this type annotation though. But like, what the fuck? Okay, so it first attempts to read them and update them. This is that realm. I guess it can also make a trend. Oh, it tries twice, I see. I understand. So it first tries to update them. If update is successful, it just done. Next, it tries to create it. If that fails, it tries once more to update them. Wild. Okay. So what does... I guess if it already exists... This is just so cursed. Basically, I think we have to rewire. The problem is there's no unique constraint on the table. So this can actually return multiple values. This is so cursed. That'll fix the test probably. Probably, I say. I know. See if it fixes the test. This song is looping. We're gonna go on to the next one. Please fix the test. The reason the test's failing is because if a test runs before it, then the ID space gets shifted down by 1. Oh, this is so cursed! This is so fucking cursed! And it says, speaking of cursed, in GDoc, if you paste a URL and then hit enter to make the link highlight, then backspace to delete the new line, it unhighlights the link. The correct thing to do is hit enter again, which is completely unintuitive. Oh yeah, I run into this all the time. I'm pretty sure Notion has the same bug. God, this is so cursed. I'm worried about anything else that calls this function, because this function just should not be used. The return value of it just makes no goddamn sense, and I'm sure everyone else fucks it up too. And now I'm worried. How many calls to it? 47. Oh, and even more in the private repo. Look. Well, let's audit all the call sites real quick. Obviously can't audit the private ones on stream right now. Okay, doesn't use the return value. Perfect. Also doesn't use the return value. This is the one that's fucked. Doesn't use the returning value. Perfect. Okay. Created equals bracket 1. Okay, only uses part of the return value. This is not how I would have written this. I would have done this. Makes way more sense. But alas. Doesn't use the return value? Great. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. Perfect. This one uses the return value, but only the created part of it. But why? Created equals false. So sends a signal along. Okay. Fine. That's tuple any bool. Fucking A, man. Come on. That's probably this probably actually claims to me. I should have forwarded along the true type here. Okay, so this is the definition. Uh-oh. Record created. Oh, okay, this does it correctly. This does it correctly. Somebody read the docs here. Good. All right, great. That one's fine. Doesn't use return value. Perfect. 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 Improvement, but variable's not used. Doesn't use return value. Great. Oh boy. Net value. Okay, so this is whether it has a side effect or not. So either it got created or the row number is greater than 0. So they did actually do this correctly, but it's sort of nonsensical. This is the same pattern for some. Same pattern again. Doesn't use return value. Doesn't use return value. Doesn't use return value. Great. Oh no. Gotta figure out what uses this now too. Some just forward the long return value. Yeah, we'll just draw. Rows affected create. Okay, so this actually rows affected or created. That is not quite wrecked by intention, but I think it works by accident. Noob44, hello, how you doing? Oh, what the fuck is this? Onboarding task backend any. Clean that up at some point. Okay, so this is the call that we found. Did we just see that this doesn't get called at all? Oh no, we saw it got called here for a weird reason. Make this generic. God. There's only one backend. Why did they make it generic? Over-engineered as shit. Okay, well, next one. No return value. Ooh. Unnecessary annotation for some reason. And this is where it's used. Okay. Oot. Okay. Problem or same usage there. Fine. Great. 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 Perfect. Good. Okay. We audited all the call sites there. I'm gonna quickly audit them in the private repo while I'm thinking about it. Give me a sec. Oh, most of them are in this one file. Wait. This file can't work because it's referencing things that don't exist anymore. Well, not my problem. Oh, ignore anything in bin. Really, those are dead. Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I found another bug. Does this get used? The type checker would have caught this problem, but we don't run the type checker in this code base. So oh, this isn't good. Oh well. Yeah, that one's a problem. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm gonna put this in my little to-do file on my other computer. Stop looking! I know I shouldn't be looking at this, but what is this function called? Create or update. So that one is fucked in multiple ways. The same mistake is made 4 times in this file. Great. Cool. Okay. But it's looking like... oh shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, this file's fucked also, but that is a testing helper, so who cares? Oh. This one's also in a test, but also fucked. This one they've actually handled properly. Tests now. Okay, anyway. I'm not going to fix that bug because it's not breaking the test suite, but I'm going to tell somebody to go fix it. Telling you the right combination of incense and scripture will quench this angry machine spirit. Your work streams need a WTF counter. Yeah, it's pretty high. Why is Sentry's code so bad every time I see it? Because I only encounter all of the worst shit. Because I'm either fixing the type checker or fixing tests. And the type checker hates bad code. And if I'm running into broken tests, it's because they're doing something terrible. And so I only see the worst code. And you only see the worst code because that's all I share is the worst code. But yeah. You'd be swimming in money if you did bug bounties? I tried to do that for a while, and it's really hard to get paid out. Even if you find extremely critical vulnerabilities, it's very difficult to get paid out. Yeah, the type checker also hates bad code. It does. It does. It hates bad code. It also hates good code. But it definitely hates bad code more. I don't like this because I know this can fail because I know it doesn't have a proper unique constraint. But you know what? I can figure out how many of these are fucked in prod. Hold on, I'm gonna do some SQL wizardry while you can't see me. You can't see my screen. God damn it. Why did my build fail? Did it fail? Why does it say my build failed? What the fuck? The build it links to everything passed. What? This commit ID. Oh yeah, it's not my problem. Okay. Good. This might be. Deployment failure. Oh, now I'm fucked with my vector key again. Drop table, bad table. Yeah, exactly. Type checker is a saint compared to the borrow checker. Borrow checker is not hard. I don't understand why people think borrow checker is hard. I can't actually see the error here. But surely it's not my fault, so I'm gonna ignore it. There's an incident channel. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. It's not my problem, but this is the dumbest incident. I don't even think I can talk about it either. Okay, anyway. Querying. New query. Actually, I can probably write this query in a way that I can just show you me writing query. Although, have I gotten banned from querying? No, we're good. I think I can just show you this. So we're going to do select what? Count one from, this text size is way too small. What was the table? Group search view. Sentry group search view. Group by organization ID and user ID. Organization ID, user ID. Having count one greater than one. Terrible subquery. I'm not gonna bother indenting it. I think this is the query that I want. Subquery must have alias. Hello? Oh! Oh no. Oh. That can't be right. That can't be right. Am I having wrong? No, that's basically the same number. Fuck. Fuck. Does the stream suck too? Is a number helping you? There's no data here, it's just numbers. I'm specifically crafting my query so that you don't see any data. Jeff Devanel? No, it's gone now. Now you have to pay premium chat to do it. Doesn't work anymore. Okay, so that's a fun one. I wonder how many rows are in this table. Actually, let's try equals 1. Okay, so almost half of them are unique key violations. Oh, stable is fucked. How does this even work? Feature is so fucked. All right, well, I'm also curious about how many of these have group search view ID equals 1. Zero. So somehow oh, somehow this bug has never happened in prod. Okay. Good to know. Somehow this bug has never happened in prod. Does the else condition prevent it? This is the code I just wrote. This is the code that I wrote. This is what's in prod. Test only bug? No, this is definitely a bug in prod. It is probably possible to hit this. Oh, you know what? Actually, given the other thing that we saw, this might not be 1. It might just be a small number. Hold on. Group search view starred, where group search view ID, let's say it's just less than 10. Some of these might be legitimate. What if we say equals 2? Okay, this actually seems better, maybe? Maybe this is fine. These don't seem... I mean, they could be fucked, but I wouldn't know without looking at the actual data, and I'm not gonna do that on stream, so... Oh, Well, that's a funky one. Yeah, this is cursed. Oh, I wanted to see if this actually gets used and if the endpoint actually gets called. Might just be this endpoint's dead. That would be the biggest win here. Searches. In search. So that's the what? Which is this endpoint. Yeah, so that tells me this is definitely used. This is crazy. When you come back, you'll see this search by default. Can't even log into sentry. Why is it a curly quote? I guess it is the correct quote there. Oh, this is just cursed. Okay, but anyway, we've fixed it. Wrong machine. Easy Ozzy Mandius. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. First, yeah. So this can fail for a different reason because there's no unique constraint. I want to see what this looks like in the UI, but I can't on this computer for some reason. Robobato, hello, hello. I might go downstairs and poke around the UI, but that seems like too much work. Totally unrelated to the problem, but I miss websites being purely server-side rendered. That's why pre-commit CI is entirely server-side rendered. There's no funky scripting here. It's all just server rendering. No fancy fucking JavaScript here. Just plain old fucking backend views. Wow, it's so nice. Even this is just CSS. No client rendering. Wow. Amazing. Well, that one took a while. Oh, probably because it was queued behind itself. And so fast, exactly. You're using an older version of GNOME console, maybe not an older distro? Yes? Why? How can you tell? This one's 2204 and this one's 2404. And this is Windows. And it works well with SEO and it's fast. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck me. But I feel like I should do this the right way. I should do .filter.first. Assert filtered first is not none. Because there's no... Well, you know what? Fuck it. This code's so fucked as it is. I'm just gonna do this. previous code assumed it was this. Do we have our test somewhere? Not this tab. Not that tab. Not that tab. Not that tab. Oh, this is the one with a million fucking lines of output, isn't it? Yeah. Where's the one where I have the shorter output here? I can just show this. Even that's still pretty long. While researching a test pollution, it also fixes the test pollution. Smile. Who the fuck owns this code? Let's see if we can find out from the history. Air quotes shorter output, yeah, exactly. Who needs SEO? We can just metadata tag everything in crappy CSS comments, yeah. Minikami says, how do you query GitHub Actions API without crossing rate limits? I don't. Recommend CI doesn't run on GitHub Actions. Shared views. Issue views. In searches. What team are you on, Michael Son? And then there's hybrid cloud stuff before that. Oh, maybe if I go to this, there'll be a ticket linked. He says pessimistically. I'm guessing issues because it looks like issues was added to this. Say what teams you're on, Michael. And 4 more. What are your teams? Issues. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure this could lead to data loss, but I couldn't find any examples of this in Redash. Shrugs? I should have ran the full test suite for that as well. Blame the file and group by author, and that will be your victim. Yeah, I was looking for a team. Nice shirt. Console has the new tab button on the right side in the current version. I think you're using. Using it when it was called GNOME Terminal. They changed it with GNOME around 47-ish. Well, what does it look like here? I mean, I'm running a fork. I'm running a fork. How do I find the actual GNOME version? Oh, I'm on 44, so I'm further behind. I guess we'll see when I upgrade what's different next time. Move around the buttons for no goddamn reason, as they do. Okay. Anyway, this seems fine. The return value of creator update is either rows affected false or instance true, but the previous code assumes it was instance ID false. I'm pretty sure the current code could lead to data loss. I didn't find any examples in Redash. Found this while researching a test pollution. It also fixes the test pollution. Smile. Sick. More things to bash in 2604? Yeah, probably. Probably. Alright, I'm gonna see who's pinging me on Slack as well. It's not my manager, it's the manager of my team. Not important. We back. We Tommy, hello, how you doing? So that's the third one. That's these fixed. So I think that's everything, and now it's just merging all the things, I guess. We did actually get... No, we didn't. We didn't get a failure here at all. We Tommy, thank you for the resub at 9 months as well. That gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate your continued support. Let's see how many retries are here, because that's in theory what it was trying to solve for. And what was the retry here? It's not in the code I changed. Kegs, it's signing off. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Whole lint errors fixed. A whole 439 changed files. I need a cigarette. Ayo. At least you got it though. That's what actually counts. Kevin's also signing off. Well, thank you for stopping by. Time for a run. Nice. Good luck on your run. I also figured out how to make Strava not share all of my personal details, so in theory, I'm on Strava. Not that you want to share all of your personal details either, but yeah, okay, so I think this is fine. Alright, get branch, get log dash g, what? Oh, this is this. Log dash g retries or sentry test utils cases. Make my case for this. Looks like this was added in to fix acceptance tests. There's the other dev. Have I signed up for another marathon? Not yet. The one I was going to sign up for filled up though. But I'm running a half marathon this Saturday. So it's happening. And if that goes well, then I'll sign up for a marathon. And then hopefully I'll get my sub 4-hour marathon time, and then I'll just run shorter races after that. Basepeder says, best of luck, thanks. Still can't believe that draft PRs are an enterprise feature. Yeah, it's kind of wild. You're also doing a half this Saturday. Oh, not an event, just a long run and prep for a marathon. Nice. Yeah, mine's a real event, a non-fake real event. Yeah. Okay, have all of my things merged so that I can do this. It's an event of my imagination. Nice. Are you gonna try and run it at race pace? Why is this red? Oh, it's the open API diff garbage. I can merge this too. And I think I can rebase this branch now. Oh, I kind of need that one to merge, but I guess, yeah, I haven't set this to auto merge because the data is actually fucked. But let's rebase this. Nope, not this one. I did a half at race pace a few weeks ago. This one is a deload week. Nice. Then 32 kilometers next week. Math that real quick. What, 20 miles? Almost exactly 20 miles? Nice. Nice. I'm actually... what? I feel like I'm doing more than that for my half training. Yeah. I'm at... oh, this isn't updated. Oh. Reorder that so that I'm at 37 kilometers per week right now. Although not this week because I have an actual half marathon. Although it's going to work out to about that. What, 13 plus 8 plus, or 13 plus 5, 18? That's less, but. And my longest week was 42 kilometers. Ooh, look at me. Oh, I should obviously know that because fucking marathon distance. Oh, 32 kilometers in one run? Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. You got my ass beat. And then you're talking about total. 80 kilometers per week. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Roboto says, I'm at my chair. Nice. Kay says, didn't know Anthony was a fellow runner. Well, admittedly, I ran like all of 2019 up until March of 2020, where I ran a marathon in Los Angeles with COVID. And then I didn't run until 6 months ago. So I basically took like 4 years and change off. But I'm back on the what do you call it? Back on the, what's the term that they use for alcoholics? Like falling off the wagon. What's the phrase? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it is falling off the wagon. So I'm back on the wagon, baby. Better than my 9 years off. Hey, there you go. Ormus, hello. How you doing? Fix Jake says, I'm trying to get into running, but I've got something wrong with my right knee. Kind of crunches whenever I go up and down the stairs and hurts after about a minute of running. Need to go to the doctor. Yeah, that one is worth checking out. Yeah, running fucking sucks, though. You destroy your knees and everything is sad, and that's why I like biking a lot more. But man, biking is or running is just way better for my health, except for injuries. But my schedule today is insane. Forgot about how much work there is. Do some work. Rationalize why I didn't finish the work. See, I actually got shit done today, though. It's good for our knees. Don't perpetuate the myth. Dude, my knees are fucked when I run. But they're so happy when I bike. I always feel good after running. Just hurts right now. Man, after running, oh, that shit's such a good drug. Running feels fucking amazing. Oh, man. Running's so good. Maybe just walking. See, the problem is I would have to walk like... I don't have enough time to walk the same amount of distance that I would do in running to end up with the calorie burn that I'm getting out of running. Also, I feel like walking doesn't quite give me the running, the high. Oh, fuck. Man. That high is so good. I'm in the same boat. Running is so much more fun, but cycling is easy to do, more volume. Yeah. I also don't quite get the same high out of cycling unless I go really, really far. But then like, or I go really fast. That's a different rush. I'm at a rest because my cardio ain't there, but man, after like 5 minutes I feel great. Yeah. No, it's good. Running is great. What are you? Oh, the author. Not be synced to their whatever, which isn't a big deal. Oh, sweet. Okay. Fortunately, they know what's up. Sick, I'm gonna click enable auto merge then. Lamau. PR's already approved, how so fast? I think I put the scary word in this. And so people read it. But, or the person, I mean, this is the author of the original code. So, they probably know like, oh shit, this is me. I'm gonna read that. Maybe. I don't know. Ozymandias says, isn't strength training easier on the body? Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, he's watching stream? He could be watching stream. That's true. It's true. But, kind of. I think I'll explain that. Well, I can explain my understanding of it. Apparently, we scaled up a Kubernetes deployment to so many pods that the deployment times out because it takes too long to rotate every single one of them. And so we're bumping the timeout so it can still deploy that. Instead of taking a step back and being like, why do we update the number of replicas to this absurdly high number? But, you know, that's for someone else to figure out. Cube moment? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to bug someone on my team to review this. So, give me a sec. Also, I got pinged somewhere too. Would someone be able to review this? And I also need to figure out why I got pinged. What is this bet that somebody is telling me that I would take or not take? I'd wager a number of them aren't legitimate cases. I'd wager Anthony won't take that bet. I mean, you don't know the context, but I think it's probably right, but people need to be more careful. Anyway, that's off topic. There. You can't even see what I'm arguing about, so it's fine. Hello, I heard Kubernetes. Yeah, we have a deployment that's way too big. Roboto says, I've never actually tried walking on a treadmill and working. It's actually pretty nice. I don't have a treadmill desk or a small floor treadmill, but I had a I have a stair stepper. I just don't have it. I haven't used it in a while. And that was pretty nice. Basically just like in meetings, just step and step and step. The next says, how big is too big? We're talking the hundreds of replicas for a particular capital D deployment. Tommy says I have both and I wouldn't recommend it. Oh. I have someone on my team who does like 10 miles a day. Damn. Why wouldn't you recommend it, Tommy? Just because you get sweaty at work? I like it, or I liked it when I actually haven't used it since I worked at Stripe. I liked it at Stripe because you could tell which meetings I gave a fuck in because I wasn't on my stepper. I think it's good if you're sedentary, but if you're already active with plenty of outside work, then it's overkill. Yeah, it's fair. Why does GitHub PR show 106 file change when it's only 40? Suspicious. Yeah, hundreds, right, Emma? It's kind of wild. Hundreds of replicas of a single service. It's not even a single service, it's a single deployment of that service. It's even worse. Yeah, those don't matter. I think I can click auto merge on this. I'm hoping somebody's reviewing it right now because I just pinged my channel. We'll see. We will see. But in theory, assuming this is green. Oh my god, I have too many tabs. Drive me nuts. Fix that. That's just a duplicate tab. This is the one that we found from earlier. Teams, learning about deferred constraint. It was not the thing I thought it was. That's the fix we did. Yeah, okay. This is the one I wanted to look at. I'm too impatient. These are probably a couple minutes away from finishing. You read part of the tab name? Not enough? Yeah, I just need icons, right? Alex says, it's an interesting point. If you see me walking in a meeting, I couldn't care less about y'all. Yeah. Tommy says, when I was using it, it was giving me lots of steps and good activity, but I felt it also made me so much more hungry. And so I was overeating. Running doesn't do that, so just my anecdote. Yeah, actually for me, if I run, I feel like I eat way less. So not only does it burn more calories, but it like destroys, like shrinks my appetite to nothing, which is great. Like that combination together, you know, I've lost 33 pounds in the last 6 months from that. So it's like, yeah. An exact opposite. Running kills my appetite. Weightlifting, walking does the opposite. Yeah, walking also makes me hungry, so I get that too. I understand that. It makes sense. There's decent service level research supporting it too. Oh, that's cool. So many sticks of butter. Yeah, it's true. I haven't made the thing yet, but a disgusting that's risky. I shouldn't just click. I shouldn't just open up image search on stream. Okay, there's 4 sticks of butter here. Now imagine that there's what, 132 sticks of butter? 132 of each of these 4 sticks here. That's a disgusting visualization of about how much fat that I've lost in the last 6 months. It's just a disgusting blob of butter. Because it's about the same density. Because it's essentially just fat. But oh man, what a disgusting visual. Butter's expensive? I guess. I mean, I don't know. Is it expensive? Look, it's not that expensive. Not like eggs right now. Am I right? Dollar bills for eggs? It must have been a hell of a journey. I mean, the journey was literally just start running and eat whatever the hell I want. So, yeah. I guess the first part of it was be depressed, and then so that definitely had an impact. But I got a dozen eggs for $5. I don't know what everyone's talking about. Yeah, I mean, same. I went to the store. I also got a dozen eggs for $5. I feel like it's a little bit overblown, but I also don't fucking know or don't really care. I got the second part down at least. Eat whatever the fuck I want. Yeah. 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 But yeah, we're just sort of in the impatient, hoping this goes green. And then we can merge it and celebrate. I'll work on that first part. Be depressed, says Joey Spites. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that. But we started cooking more with HelloFresh. Also helps with portion control since they're a bit smaller. Now I just need the running bit. Yeah, see, my problem with HelloFresh is they don't have well, first off, it's expensive. Like, it's expensive for what you get, which is fair. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, I don't get HelloFresh for the price. I get it because it's a structured way for me to put a meal together. But their smallest portion size is 2 people. I am not 2 people. And so a lot of the time when in these last chunk of tests go burr. A lot of the time when I make HelloFresh, I'm eating both servings myself. Simple, just eat for 2, says Hello Matt Berry. Yeah. Let me get Pregunta real quick. So I typically overeat when I prepare HelloFresh currently. But it is for sure. The way I looked at it is it's cheaper for me than eating out, and if I do buy normal ingredients, then I'm really bad at actually using them, so I'm paying more for them to make it easier for me to actually do the cooking. Yeah, that is a great way to rationalize it. Like, it is way cheaper than going to a restaurant, and it is very difficult to buy exactly the portions that you would want from a grocery store for meals that you would prep. I read some like crazy stat that, again, like, I'm probably spreading misinformation on the internet, but something like 50% of grocery store purchases are wasted. That seems really high to me, but also it seems pretty realistic given like how much. Oh, I bought 2 dozen eggs and I only used 18 of them. Okay, well, there's 25% waste right there. I bought what's the thing that I don't actually go through? I don't know, baby red peppers. And I only ate half of them. Oh, there's 50% waste there. But no, fuck. We have something to fix. Wait, unless this is flakes? Flakes? Okay. We don't have to fix this? Question mark? Yeah, this is a flake. It's not a failure. We don't technically have to fix it unless... When did it flake, though? We're looking for an R. Unfortunately, it's not colored based on the R's. Where's the big R? I don't see it. I could control F. Oh, there it is. Huh. Drugs. Drugs. Bite says, I feel like HelloFresh wouldn't work for me because it would only work if there's no other food in the house versus I'd finish my meal, still be hungry, and look for something more. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. All you can eat buffets? Dude, buffets are so gross. After they shut them down in the pandemic, I really thought about it and I was like, fuck man, buffets are disgusting. Like, they're just food that sits out that a bunch of people like eat from, and I'm sure they're people are perfect and never cross-contaminate and never cough and sneeze over the buffet, and like, oh, they're just gross. They're just gross. Pandocs are hello. I cook HelloFresh for 2, but my wife eats 0.4. What can you do? I mean, that's probably appropriate portion size anyways. That's probably fine. But yeah. Doesn't surprise me. I often have leftover stuff like, you want an apple or 2 or some bananas? Too bad, we only sell them in dozens. See, I almost never have leftover bananas. I almost never have leftover cheese, peanut butter, bread. Like most of the things that I very rarely have leftover. But if you end up getting wasted, given I don't find room to have them over the week, yeah. All right, this shit's all green. I think I can just merge this. Because it technically has an approval 2 weeks ago. How many tests fail if we shard this way? Well, the answer is now 0, because I fixed all of them. We can buy most fruit per piece in the Netherlands. I often buy just 2 bananas. Oh, nice. I guess technically at my grocery store, I can also do that. You can just separate them, but a lot of grocery stores will also say, like, do not separate bananas. Which is also a good thing that they recommend you don't do that, because in order to separate bananas, someone has to get their grimy hands on them, and I don't want that. That's no good. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna click merge. And then, I think that might actually be all I really want to stream today. And I'll go work on something else offline, like chasing down those things that are definitely fucked. So, I know, right? Don't put your hands on my bananas, you'll ruin the tasty skin. Yeah. The reason they dissuade separating bananas is because a lot of people don't know what the fuck they're doing with it. Yeah, well, and like people will open the bananas too while they're separating them, because it's actually kind of tricky to separate bananas without opening them. But Simply Scott says, how would you implement this problem I'm working on? I have a bunch of scripts which, depending on the environment, need either read from a database, a bunch of CSVs in one location, or a bunch of CSVs in another location. Command line arguments? I don't know. Mick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's gonna have us up for today. I'm gonna go do other work that involves the private repo. And hopefully one day I will be able to open source it, and then we can just fucking work on everything all the time. Yeah. But I have some wars to fight before then. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel, and that's not youtube.com. It's youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Yeah, so go subscribe there and find my YouTube content and watch my videos. If you missed any part of the stream, oh, that's not what I want to do. If you missed any part of the stream, you can go to anthonywritescode-vods. That's where I upload my stream VODs. Tenek, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if you want to help me out, I'm trying to get this channel monetized. So if you want to watch some VODs, that would help me out, because my last requirement is just watch time. So subscribe there and watch some stuff. Yeah, I'm heading out, Maniac. It's been 4 hours of stream, so it's a good time for me to do something else. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today.